awkward anyway. I don't know. I don't know if that's like true. I'm not. Ears are not my specialty. Okay. So
I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV. Ah, sorry, friend. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
it's
Why do you sound
okay.
unsure? Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having what? Hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
It's kind of awkward.
Aw, don't feel awkward. Just believe in yourself. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Are we
You
what?
know exactly what I mean. Alright, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? Alright, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Weird. Technically, yes, it wasn't damaged badly. They had to clog my ear up with a filling for the week. Ooh. At least it didn't like full on rupture where you had to have like surgery or something. That would have been bad.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and
Okay,
populated
let's see if
flora,
this worked. Let's see if I can get the good ending.
with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away.
Well. I mean, you know. The club is nice, but that's not what keeps me from coming back.
Is that so? What is it that has captured your attention then?
I mean...
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you. I was rather hoping you would come by today. What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together? Care to dance?
I thought you would never
Leads you onto the
ask.
floor, not once losing your eyes.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
And we kiss him.
And plants a kiss on your lips that takes your breath away. Time seems to stop while the two of you are connected. Your entire body tingles, as though you've just been plugged into an electric socket. And then, far sooner than you'd like, the song ends. And with it, Volt's kiss. He smiles at you, his eyelids low and hooded.
It's far too easy to lose oneself with you. Loath as I am to say it, I must leave to start the show.
For the first time that evening, the power begins to fluctuate. It's louder than it has been before, and it does seem to go on.
Don't let the surge fool you. My power is just fine. Don't think I'm done with you yet, Livewire.
Oh. You can do anything you want with me. Anything,
Vault
anything,
leaps onto the
anything,
stage as you settle
anything.
into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly, everything goes black. You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie.
Okay.
I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh!
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie. I can fix this. Eddie. Fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone.
Aww.
I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. She deserves to know.
What is going on with you guys?
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable. So I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
But that's too much to handle.
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around. I made Volt. He was my fix.
So you guys are like one person?
We're not one thing. We're not two things. We're connected.
The small glow around Eddie flickers and dims. He's clearly in pain.
This club has to run. It's power. It's light and music and heat and energy. It's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
Just tell me and we can figure it out together.
The faulty wire. Don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring it back. Please. You can't.
But if Volt is a part of you, you'll never lose him.
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
But whatever happens, you don't have to go through it alone.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
Okay, I think we're gonna get the good ending. Because, so after multiple test runs and stuff, this is a spoiler alert, so everybody who hasn't played the game yet and is wanting to play the game, please ignore what I'm about to say. So, after multiple attempts on finding out which path I needed to take, I figured out that when you're talking to Volt, you have to give him like all of your attention. But when you're talking to Eddie, you have to not tell Volt that you've been hanging around Eddie. It's really weird.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do.
You ready?
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. Alright, just before that, I just wanted to thank you for being here, I guess. Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
Thank you for the hydrate cost and the stretch. Oh. Okay. Let's reset the power.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Did it work?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
Hello yourself. How are you feeling?
Feel good. I'm pretty tired. But after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
Where's Volt?
Eddie, isn't there something you wanted to talk about first? Fine. You were right.
Aha!
I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you. What he means is he's quite taken to you.
Oh. Oh. Oh, oh, oh.
We both are.
Wait. I get two of them? Two of them? Huh? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean?
As in, do we really have to spell it out?
Oh, please. I mean, the feeling is
Really?
very mutual for both of you.
I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you know, sticking around. If you feel like it, or whatever.
Oh, my.
We would be delighted to have you.
I get both of them? I'm in.
Alright, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful. Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
Oh! I get them both. I'm for this. I am for this. Yes. Oh, look at me. I'm growing. Okay. So... let's go check on Lyric. I know I got him last time, but since I had to do a backwards save.
Here we go. Find out if
Oh, hello. V. I'm gonna call you V. But hello, welcome in. Welcome. Make yourself comfy.
I can't decide if I feel excited or profoundly ill. Well, I think that went pretty well. I think we made a few of them a little bit motion sick, but there's medication for that. What do you think? Do you like it? Oh, hell, how could you not like the book? The book isn't really what I'm curious about right now, anyway.
Oh.
I've just had the most fun doing this with you. I think I already miss you. Miss our collaboration. Tell me, would you come back? Would you come back and see me? Maybe to write again, of course, but maybe just for me.
Of course. Alaya? Okay. Yay!
This is so cool. With just a bit more of your help, the next book I write will be an epic romance.
Sweet. Got Lyric back. Okay. Alright. Let's go to microwave, dude.
Ranger, good morning. Here's what I would say if you got here on time for the mission. I heated up a brownie and everything with how excited I was for the early start. Can you feel it, Ranger? Take in a deep, masculine breath. There's something in the air today.
Alright, this guy's crazy still.
And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that.
Okay.
Wait, is it 1000 hours already? Cruck! We better suit up and head out. You got all your supplies? Your protein gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste? Radical! particles?
Oh my gosh.
Radiation!
Radiation!
One last thing before we head out.
Okay.
I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay, okay. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Back it up. I am not reaching into anything.
There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the barrens. Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks.
Oh my gosh.
Can you do that for me? Reach inside my chassis and arm the device.
I guess so?
All right then. But first things first. I need you to open up the door. Just push the open button on my keypad. Easy now. Easy. You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch. All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside my cavity.
Uh-oh.
Real deep.
Excuse me? What? Are we going out a little too strong here, Luke?
Now, gently feel around for the magnetron.
Oh my goodness.
You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
This is terrible.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device. Oh, you're doing so good, Ranger.
What? Okay, I got it. Doesn't seem right. The label says it's for warming up food?
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Yeah, this dude is weird.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb.
But you said it was a
I
bomb.
never said it was.
You said it was a bomb!
I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device. And it is.
You said it was a bomb, sir.
An awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food. Delicious food.
Oh my gosh.
But that doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell.
I'm wondering if the swarmers are flies.
Unless you're calling me a liar. Yeah, well, it's too late for sorries, okay? I can't believe this. After all we've been through. After I let you inside my cabin.
What?
You have the audacity to call me a liar?
I didn't call you a liar.
If I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
Can't we talk about this?
Oh, the time for talking is over. The time for conflict has begun.
So,
Look, I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted.
oh my gosh.
And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate it if you'd get out of my face. May the immortals curse you with skin rashes and buboes and stale gum and other totally bad stuff.
What? What happened? Okay. Okay.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. She makes
Oops.
herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here. Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Okay. Hello.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
I think she is a fun character.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you,
It's his me. It's his I.
proprietor.
I'll wait a second. There is an ad break, so I'm gonna wait a minute before continuing on. So, I'm trying to think. I have another part of my wig coming in on Wednesday. So I'm thinking maybe Thursday or maybe Friday, one of those 2 days. I think we should do a cosplay stream. More so because I need to get my Rumi wig made before Colossal Con, and I have Maddie's weapon for Zoe. I am printing them today, so I'm hoping I can work on that sometime this week, because I know Maddie, we were talking, and I was just like, I need to get your weapons in order. And then I gotta figure out, I have Rio helping me with this since he knows how to program stuff. He's gonna try and help me program some lights for our cosplay, so then our weapons can light up. So I'm hoping that ends up turning out. And then I have Rumi's sword I have to make. But yeah. Is that better? Did the volume fix? I don't know if you can hear me because of the ad, but
I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
okay. We'll continue. Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Well, why have you reopened so many
It's
times?
because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in
Ever?
ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone. I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I mean, I kind of like making things for myself.
That's sad and totally not something I do. Hey, I got an idea. How about I serve something instead so we can be less pathetic together? So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
Let's do a cocktail. See what she can
Excellent.
make.
So, what'll it be?
And let's do this one this time.
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amoros and less alcoholic too. Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
Oh, cute!
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
I mean, absolutely.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I discovered a new character. Where is she? So this one. Which is pretty cool, to be honest. Hi, Panda. Have I been behaving? Absolutely not, because I got both Eddie and Fault. Ah! I got Eddie to make a drink, and fine. But yeah. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at them, look at them. I finally got the good ending and I'm so happy because they're just so... Ooh. They can spark me anytime.
Aldivinites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and
See?
undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
I don't even want to know. Like, okay. Oh yeah, the coffee maker. Because if we want to have a visit from Nightmare, we have to drink
A
coffee.
charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you.
Hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day. Sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee.
Nice.
That never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
Let's do a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about the latte art.
Gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips. But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern.
Hiya, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sakura field. Make yourself comfy. I know you've been chatting, but make yourself comfy.
It's supposed to be based
I
off this
appreciate
plant,
you.
but I forgot the full name of it.
Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Sweet. Oh, thank you for the flowers. That emote's cute. Okay, so when we go to bed, we should find we should be able to find Nightmare.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone,
There she is.
you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience. Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people? Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you. They might not even like you, or be able to stand you.
Ooh.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
Gross.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then
More teeth fall out.
a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
That reminds me of like one of these movies that I've watched before. It was, oh shoot, what was it called? The girl like did injections to make herself younger, but if she stayed in her younger self for too long, the older self, like her original version, would suffer. I can't remember the name of that. But give me just a second. I'm gonna go get a blanket because I'm getting cold again. One moment. Okay. I've been having to take a bunch of medicine to make sure, like, I'm not running a fever or anything.
A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium, and
So that doesn't really scare me that much.
tisk tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from?
I would say the teeth, because I don't care about...
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Are you going to use my answers to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
So, personally, I feel like the one thing that I'm, like, afraid of the most is probably, like, failure. I hate failing, like, at work, coworkers, friends, anything like that.
Fascinating. Aren't we all in some way or another? The thought of not being enough, of making a misstep. I'm surprised it would bother you so much.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must...
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
She's so sweet. Not really. So I wonder if... I'm gonna regret this.
Ranger, what are you doing here?
Needed to see you.
Yeah, well, now you see me. Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right? I thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay? I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything.
Yeah, but... Who did I find? I can show you in a second.
Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you? Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face?
Figured what out?
That the Magnetron ain't some super weapon. It's barely got enough radiation to microwave Taquito. And I never actually achieved the rank of Combat Crew Commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist. Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
No way.
That's true. You have any idea what it's like? To spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies? And worse, that's literally all you do. Day in and day out. Doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away? You know what that's like?
I mean, I kind of do. I get it. I'm here for you.
And you understand. It's a joke. A pathetic joke. I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence. So when I discovered I had a Magnetron inside me, I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens. But I should have known that was just a fantasy.
But I mean, you still can.
Nah, it's too late. My Magnetron? What about it?
I mean, you got radiation going through you.
Huh. You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right. I do got a Magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for.
See? You got it, Luke. You got it.
Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy. Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
Yes, you are.
Thank you, Ranger. Truly. Meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And for that, I'll be forever grateful. And even though I never microwaved your tendies, let's be honest, probably never will, I just want you to know how appreciative I am.
So, what do you think about us?
And I'm hoping you'll still join me on this mission. After all, you're, my inspiration. I've only got the one sleeping bag, and we'd have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during the night. But there is no one I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked.
Oh?
Staving off certain death with than you.
Oh?
So suit up, Ranger, because you look damn sexy in that uniform.
Oh, my.
It's
Aye,
time to
sir.
send these swarmers to hell.
Nice.
My heart melts for you, or maybe because of the radiation.
That was so weird. I don't know how I feel about that.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor.
Right. He was rude, and now he's all sweet. He got a little bipolarness going on. And Panda, do you mean Luke? Duke is Johnny's puppy. Johnny Shower or whatever. Johnny Showers.
No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be,
Luke!
you can't quite place his expression.
Luke Nukem, not Duke. Luke.
Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
No Duke, they ripped him off.
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
That seems like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though.
Hoover?
What's up?
Henry Hoove, aka Hoover.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? Today was supposed to be my day off.
I mean, we can chat. We can chat.
Sure. What about?
So you're the one who's the investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
What kind of stuff do you investigate?
You wouldn't believe the sorts of things I'm called for to check out. The evidence I pick up gets to be real interesting sometimes. Hair, bits of your dead skin, fingernail clippings.
Gross. That's a little embarrassing.
I don't mind. Part of the job. I also end up finding buttons, lint, paper clips, coins, you name it. If it's smaller than a quarter, I've probably got one somewhere in here.
Seems like you're pretty packed full.
I wouldn't worry about that. Plenty of room still.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
So, what do you enjoy the most about
making
work?
the rounds and saying hi to everyone. My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house. And that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my favorite folks. Keeps me from feeling empty.
Do you have a favorite object in the house?
Oh, couldn't pick if I tried. I've always had a soft spot for old Bobby Pin. We had history, once upon a time. Nothing romantic, just a deep friendship in another life. But I love everyone here. I'm easygoing like that.
Tell me more about Bobby Pin.
About our relationship? I had him hiding away in my bag, but they left recently to find the next big thing. Which is odd because they're pretty small. If you haven't talked to him yet, I'd get as close to the ground as you can. Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Yeah, sounds
It's a
good.
promise.
Let's see what Keys is up to.
Maestro, are you here to listen to me perform?
Of course.
Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today. Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire. On to more pressing matters though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider.
You're what now?
A rider? It is an agreement between the performer and the promoter. I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
Okay, what do you need?
For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier.
You mean Hoove?
Oh, was that his name?
She waves her hand dismissively.
You'll have to excuse me. I tend to cluster around the French composers lately. Still have a touch of the accent, I'm afraid. Well, that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator.
Okay.
Please tell Huvier that he needs to do something about the dust. It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick. I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable. I'll need a bit of help with Hector too, I'm afraid.
Who's that?
The vents around the house? Surely you know those. Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning. Cold? Not in Celsius. Or perhaps, as we are currently outside Sweden, you know of it as the centigrade scale?
Oh my gosh.
Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again. Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
Who's Lux?
Lux? The lights, the lamps.
Ah.
Perhaps the light switches too, but I simply can't be bothered to check these things. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
I don't think so.
That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets. Now, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our work once the issues are addressed. Adieu!
Okay, so let's go talk to Lux.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow.
Oh, him.
A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair,
Or
giving them
her.
the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting, but it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux. Yes!
Hi.
I wasn't talking to you.
Who are you talking to then?
My Luxies, obviously.
Please don't tell me those are your...
My followers, my fans, my subs, my minions. Yes, it's what I call them.
Gotcha.
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influnker. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Okay. Nice.
I know. We're called influnkers for short.
So, what do you guys do?
We make everyone's life better. by giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Api. We tell fans what to wear, we tell fans what to buy, we tell fans what to think, and we tell them how to feel, among other things. It's super helpful and literally necessary.
Shouldn't people be able to think for themselves? Like, come on.
What world are you living in? Because this is the real world, where some people were born to lead, like me. I mean, just look at me. I've got that inner light. I'm a natural, but most people were born to follow. Like, for example, you.
Me?
And they're all starving for people like me to lead them.
That's pretty messed up.
Just being honest. Lol. You're absolutely right. I think it's that I'm talking to you. Bye.
Okay, so he's just a natural jerk. That makes sense.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
Wait. There's worse than him. Oh, good lord. That's not good. That's not good for me anyway.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
Uh-oh. So you took them then?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay. Okie dokie. So I think he's in here.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Sorry, did I scare you?
Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? What you are to me? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet.
Not yet.
I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay. let's go to Poo Head Lux and see if we can get him to help Keys. Or them to help Keys.
Lux is primping for some imaginary audience when you find them, striking pose after pose. When they see you, they roll their eyes, pausing to address you.
What, you're on a quest or some shit?
Yeah, I guess. Keys needs your help. Be nice.
Oh, yeah, she wants better lighting. Need I point out the total disregard for what I might be doing? Ugh, the utter self-absorption of that request. I mean, if Keys wasn't such a total diva, she might have checked my latest posts. Then she would know that I am super busy with this update on my second snack of the afternoon. But fine, whatever. I guess I'm just that essential.
Thanks, Lux.
Bye.
Good lord.
Yo, what's up?
Shadow Lore? You mean Nightmare?
Man. The nerve on that instrument.
What's wrong?
She thinks she's so fancy that she wants me to pay special attention to cleaning her feet. That's not a vacuum's job. It's her own damn fault no one wants to play her anymore. If she were nicer, there wouldn't be any dust. Sorry, I just get worked up when people have attitude. Tell her I ain't interested.
Okie dokie. So, these are who I have so far. Eddie and Bolt. I wonder. What about the towels?
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What's wrong? What'd I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
That was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey! Did you see that dude?
You talking to me?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my...
Your towel buddy?
No, that's like towel buddy. Well, it's whatever I fold it up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Towel art.
I get a bit bored is all. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Come here often?
I mean, sometimes.
Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
You just seem nervous.
I seem that way because I am.
Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
That's pretty clever.
It's just something I'm workshopping.
It's really good.
Ugh, I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
Being clean's one of my
Don't I
goals.
know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call. Not to tug on my own thread, but I'm proud of the work that I do.
Is work all you care about?
I mean, who doesn't? There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves.
True, true.
And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Okie dokie.
Welcome to Rootbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
It's nice
Kopi
to
gives
see
you
you
an
again.
awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
Yeah.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
Let's do an Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
I think it's because it's Bailey's.
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through. I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
Okay. Maybe we'll see Nightmare again.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
She's so sweet. So sweet. I'm gonna go pee-pee real quick. I will be right back. I'm gonna actually do this so you guys can hear the music. There we go. RB. I'm back. Hi, hi. Okay.
You wake up to the sound of a crash.
Thank you for the hydrate, Panda. And the stretch. Oh, gosh. Oh.
You're supposed to be home alone, aren't you? When you rise to wander the house, it's dark. The light switch doesn't work. You feel your way through the house as your eyes adjust to the silhouettes of the furniture in the dark. There isn't even light from the street lamp outside. A shadow bigger than you moves across the living room towards the bathroom. Every cell in your body is screaming to turn the other way, to head for the front door. But you still follow the shadow to the bathroom. It's the only room in the house with a light on. It's almost too bright for your night-adjusted eyes. You can hear the scuttling inside, the sound of feet on tile or of nails on ceramic. You're not sure. You turn the corner and see a figure hunched in front of the sink. They look familiar. They slowly stand up straight, and you realize they're much bigger than you. The mirror in front of them is shattered. Shards of glass litter the counter and floor. They turn around and you realize who it is. It's you. A version of you, anyway. They're different than you are. They're taller, more defined, with smooth, glowing skin, and not a hair out of place.
I guess the perfect version is what she's trying to do.
A perfect version.
Oh, yep.
They're you if you'd never failed. If you had all of the success, all of the healthy habits, the perfect life. You take a step back as you gaze up at them. There's no warmth. There's no flicker of recognition when their eyes meet yours. There's an ominous and unsettling aura to them, an intensity in their eyes that frightens you. Your eyes trail down, and you see them holding a shard of the mirror. Their grip is so tight around the glass, their blood, your blood, is trailing down their arm and onto the floor. They are unrelenting, where you are understanding, driven, where you start to slack. They know what has to be done and are willing to do it. You're dead weight, they say, in an eerily perfect voice. You're not sure what they mean. You feel like you should run, but you're frozen in place. They place their hand on your shoulder, and it feels like the weight of the world. Your knees buckle, and you feel as though you're going to fall, but they curl their fingers, holding you up by your arm. See, they say, dead weight. You're holding me back. You know what they're going to do before they do it, but you're helpless. They press the shard of glass between two of your ribs.
Oh!
You feel cold air leave your lungs as they release you, and you crumple to the floor. Oh, you do? Hmm? What do you think the point is?
I mean, I would say that the perfect version of me wouldn't be me anymore.
That's exactly it. If you'd never fail, you'd never be the person you are now. You wouldn't have any empathy for people and what they go through. Failure is a part of growth, my dear. Perfection isn't real. But you're real. And you deserve compassion and understanding. Even when you fail. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
So she was actually nice this time around. That is pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Okay. Let's see if we can talk to the vent to help out Miss Keys.
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty.
Yeah, Keys needs help.
20 degrees, could you imagine? What? The nerve.
Are you gonna be able to help?
Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness. Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption?
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
Won't you come out of there and let me see?
No, this is for the best. Hello. I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service. Well, hello there. Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
And hello to you too. Nice to see you or hear you? With a question mark?
I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you. My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me?
I mean, I just met you.
Oh, yes. I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to face. Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this.
Oh.
But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
I mean... I don't want to sound rude, but like, this is kind of true. Like, how often do I think about my ventilation system?
Yes. Although I suppose you've just answered my question. Am I to understand that you don't think about me at all?
No, I do. I change your filters and I'm grateful when it's cold out so that I have heat.
Ah, yes, my filters. You are conscientious about that, indeed. You could not know the appreciation I have felt when I have seen you coming home with a fresh, clean filter under your arm. And to feel you loosening my screws. To feel the tired filter sliding out of place and being retired and that fresh air rushing over the exposed frame. Oh, you're saying you do think of me. But have you any idea how much I think of you? You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then, I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
What? Yeah, this is very hot.
No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see, hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
Sure.
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me. As though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
That's called being turned on.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down.
Oh my gosh.
I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
Of course I do.
You do understand.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away.
Oh?
Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
What now?
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
It's a lot to take in, but I
accept that.
appreciate it.
I'll take that gratefully. Beautiful affairs have begun with far less than a genuine appreciation. I am feeling a bit of distance growing now. There has always been a distance between us, you know. Between human and system. One bold and alive, one shy, afraid, and deeply enamored. Maybe we should honor our old distance now. Would you like some space? For a little while. I would understand.
No, I'm okay.
Enjoying? I'm enjoying this too. I'm enjoying you. I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much. Or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it. That you'll ponder me. Oh, I always feel I've said too much. Probably because so often I say nothing. But I appreciate your generosity. I'll speak with you again soon, yes? Yeah.
He's an odd one, that's for sure. An odd little character. So let's go hit up Keys and let her know what everybody said.
Oh, good. I was hoping you'd be back soon.
I know he has a very long time.
Any progress on my rider?
Lots of progress.
They've done everything I've asked? It doesn't seem like it.
No, they all refuse except Hector. Although he did call you a Baroness.
You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and all the woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment. Professional jealousy. That's what this is.
I think it's more that they didn't appreciate how you went about asking them.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer.
What do you mean?
How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department. What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me?
Big agreements.
What on earth? My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department, you, to be returned at the completion of your project.
Did someone actually say that? Because I don't think I got the
No
memo.
one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer? Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect. Oh, absolutely. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
What are you talking about?
That was a compliment, Maestro. It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration. Or did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would. Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play? Or will you have them do that prior to the performance? You really haven't shared much about the production with me.
I haven't shared because the composer always keeps their secrets.
I don't believe you. Did the music department lend me to you or not?
They didn't. You were a hand-me-down.
What is that? German? What's a hand-me-down?
She gasps, placing a hand to her chest.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement? Oh my god. I can't believe I'm going to be a hand-me-down recipient.
Oh my gosh. I don't think you're quite getting what it means to be a hand-me-down. Or in the South, they're called hand-me-downs.
Hand-me-down.
Hand-me-down.
It's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying hand me down.
That's what it is.
But that's not German at all.
No, it's not.
I'm so confused.
Keys Cheese stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside her head.
What flavor?
What? Oh my gosh. Okay, cherry.
I had a freshman who used to stick cherry-flavored gum to my underside every time he came into practice.
That's bad memories.
Oh, not at all. Once I got past the indignity, I found I was rather partial to the flavor.
Okay, then imagine you're a piece of cherry-flavored gum.
Deeply cherry. My flavor speaks to the muses above.
The music department chewed you up, but instead of spitting you out, they determined that you still had enough flavor left, so they passed you along to the next person.
That's unhygienic.
It's an analogy.
Wherein I am the chewing gum?
Correct.
But that implies the music department no longer had any use for me.
Unfortunately, correct.
But that makes no sense. I worked there for 15 years. I was a star performer, and now I just don't work there anymore? Alright. So, when does a hand-me-down technically get handed back up?
They don't.
And you're sure you're not a composer?
I'm positive.
Because you trail around in your robe and underwear quite a bit. That's not part of some creative process?
It's a fashion choice.
Alright, you don't have to be a composer. Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts?
Not wealthy.
So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
Pretty much.
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream in the highest octave I can manage.
I mean, at least she's nice about it. Let's see. Storyteller that likes role-playing games. Let's say hello to the ceiling. I guess. Okay. Whatever. We'll go say hello to this.
Normally, you try to avoid.
Just check this
cleaning with
shadow
your
of the
water heater.
glow.
You're
Okay.
no plumber after all.
Who's she?
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah! Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
You look like you were quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you. How you doing, sweetheart?
She sounds like a Southern belle. Nice to meet
It's a
you.
pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
I mean, I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard
I
work.
don't mind it. See you around.
Okay.
Oh.
The globe? Oh.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
Oh. Oh.
Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself. A terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal.
What?
Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
What? Who are you?
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX.
What?
Exclamation point. See you.
So Shadow for short.
Surprised? Of course you'd be. For I am the void that covers your eyes when the light rests.
Your
The
name.
shadow creature stops for a moment, perhaps confused by your failure to tremble in fear.
My name.
He throws his head back in a dramatic, villainous laugh, looking down at you imperiously when he's finished.
Aren't you a peculiar little shade?
What?
Before you stands the Emperor of Darkness, and all that you are compelled to do is question my moniker. You amuse me. From now on, you are my penumbra. Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the Penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
Nope.
Or did you use a hint?
We'll just sit there and say on my own to make him seem nice about it.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What do you mean?
Take a moment to empty your mind and heart. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Uh-huh. Okay. I mean, kind of want to woo him, so let's go with I love the darkness.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like... romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Your armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
What is the great...
The tragedy that befell my comrades.
Oh gosh.
Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Uh-oh. So... what was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
The special armor.
How have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments?
Well, what are they?
They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find the armor parts
As
then?
I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual.
So basically I gotta come back and see him every day for a little bit.
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor though?
Descend into the
to black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see what troubles you, my Penumbra. While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
So what about the X's in 420?
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes, the dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Okay.
I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
Okay.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
He's like, he has that bad boy vibe, but also over here like, well, if it's too much for you, you know, we can back off. It's kind of cute.
Hey, nice to see you again.
What's up, Poov?
Poov holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
Give me just a sec.
You okay?
Yep. Okay. That was a little difficult.
You seem pretty winded.
Yeah. Seems like my suction is a little light right now. Maybe I better take a second to catch my breath. So, what brings you by?
We're here to talk. I was thinking we could do something together.
I'd love that. What'd you have in mind? I'm not sure if I mentioned it last time, but I'm a big sports fan. And I'll never turn down a nice can of lubricant. As long as I'm not on the job.
How about a drink?
You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Poov hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another strange scent you can't quite place.
Cheers!
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil. and it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling behind.
Uh-oh. This... So delicious.
It's a craft brew. Got a few drops of engine oil in the mix. Really gets my motor running. So, how you feeling?
Let's watch a
better
game.
Believe it. The Hankies are playing the Sox. No way. Me too. I'm an absolute diehard.
The Hanks are
Are you a
hilarious.
serious fan? Or just casual?
Just casual.
Well, I'll teach you to love it. I've got season tickets. Let's go. Come on. It's almost game time. We don't want to miss it.
Hoove takes you to Valdivia Arena, where the two of you witness an athletic event on par with the greatest games the human world could ever offer. You cheer your hearts out side by side. Is your heart pounding from the thrill of the game? Or is it Hoove's presence so close to you? The only thing you know for sure is that you'll never witness another matchup this exciting.
Ah, what a game. You got that right. Sure, I'm an open book. I mean, lyrics like actually an open book. Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know?
Has something been weighing you down recently?
I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed. My suction's not the same as it once was. I'm struggling to get up in the morning. Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life. But I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things. I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of.
I feel like he's lonely.
Be amazed at the stuff I find.
But you still feel empty inside?
But I don't know what to do about it.
Maybe you need to let go of a few things.
I don't know. All that stuff is kind of private. I mean, I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you?
Because I'm trustworthy?
Sorry, but I don't think that's gonna cut it. Maybe I'll show you later, when I know you better. Anyway, I probably better go. Thanks for hanging out.
So that's a clue to get to know him a little bit better then.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human! Whoa.
Oh yeah, Florence.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia. Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here.
That makes sense.
Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally, she's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
I'd like to see her now.
Oh! Oh, of course! I'm so sorry. What am I thinking? You are the human, after all. It is your house. Why should you have to wait? Here, right this way. I'll take you up to her office. She still has a few appointments lined up, but knowing her, she'll be done in a jiff.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, if I were to make a cosplay of her, that would be an interesting cosplay.
So, in summary, I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Aww.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come, sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa.
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you.
She's so, like, professional and sweet.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association. Here's my card. But really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
just trying to get a lay of the land.
Merlin. Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
I mean, I'm an introvert, but I am a go-getter.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Sure.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence?
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
Natural charms?
Of course. She's a hard worker, and she gets along with absolutely everybody. She's never in the spotlight, but she makes every room she's in better, like foil next to a diamond. The objects who come into my office to lodge complaints would be in a much worse mood if she weren't there to take the edge off them. And speaking personally, I'd enjoy my work much less if I didn't get to see her smiling face in the office every morning.
Aww.
It's a tragedy she doesn't see herself the same way. What else do you need?
I just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
I guess this would be Florence. Wait, is she up here? I guess I'll have to talk to Florence tomorrow. Lux. Dante. Let's talk to our shadow friend again.
Shadowlord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
I love the music to this.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
What you got?
Evidence of my power returning.
During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadowlord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh.
Oh?
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Ew, no, why?
These many-legged, mischievous nocturnal critters hide in the dark until true darkness. Then they prey at their peak in the shadows. Do you believe me now? Witness my power! Witness my mercy! Begone, you pests!
He summoned them and now he's one to take
With
him
a swipe
back?
of his clawed hand, Shadowlord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
What the heck?
There! They shall not intrude your presence again.
I thank you for your mercy, Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Give me all the training you got. Let's level up.
Yes. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
I mean, I sleep when it's dark?
That is all? What a relaxed spirit you are. No, wait. Yes, of course. Perhaps I have misjudged you. Resting in the shadows is your regiment. Absorbing the dark essence while your body is most susceptible is a most legendary method.
That is exactly it.
Seems we have much to learn about each other. I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
I have a question.
Something troubles you, Penumbra?
You haven't told me what you want.
My nightly activities. Isn't it obvious? Before you, my time has always been spent the same way. Waiting.
Waiting.
Oh.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fist before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage. Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
Your question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
Hmm? Oh.
Uh-oh.
We'll have to resume the ritual another night. I must become more adept to this newly returned strength. Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
I feel like he's just a big softie. Like, what the heck? Let's go... What is this? Some sort of door? I'll talk to that in a second. Let's go talk to... Who?
Huh? Oh. Sorry, I guess I drifted off for a sec. Been feeling even more scatterbrained than usual.
That's okay. I get that way too.
Yeah, I guess it's normal. Anyway, I don't know if I've got the space in the day to hang right now.
You sound so down. I want to help.
Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess we could do that. Do you want to go to a game or have a drink or something?
I mean, we could just hang out here.
Okay. All right. Here we are. Just hanging. Yeah. Pretty cool, isn't it?
This isn't exactly what I had in mind.
Well, we could do something else.
Let's grab a drink.
I definitely don't want to drink too much. But a nice buzz sounds great. Especially when shared with a friend like you.
Not yet. Not yet.
Let's do it. What should we start with? I don't want to get too messed up, but I love a good buzz.
Let's do something light.
Ooh, like lighter fluid? I don't know how that would go down in my gears, but I'm willing to try it if you are. Oh, right, sure. I guess water's fine.
Hoof takes a sip of water, his handsome face crinkling in disgust at the taste and feel of it.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Should we have something else?
Maybe we should call it there.
Okay. I gotta say, I don't feel anything.
That's the point.
Okay. Well, I'm stone cold sober. What now?
Time to get rid of some
Okay.
things.
So, I've been thinking. I have a bunch of things left. I could let them all go at once. Or I can go one by one and maybe keep a few. What do you think?
I would say letting things go piece by piece so then you're not overwhelmed with everything going at once.
Let's take a look at what's in there. Ooh, I've got this origami bird.
Let it fly.
Oh, but I loved finding this. Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
I don't know. That's not too convincing. I'll keep this one. Next up is this. Wait, what is this? I think it's...
Gross. Throw that away.
Whoa, whoa, easy. Not even sure I want to touch it again.
Pretty please, just get rid of it.
I'm just gonna leave it where it is. Let's forget we ever saw it, okay?
That's the whole point, Hoove. You gotta get rid of it.
Well, all that was a bit exhausting. I think I need a minute. Please come back again soon, okay?
I'll be back as soon as I can.
I'm not sure I'm ready for that.
All right, let's check out the two gripeys.
Hopper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again.
Oh my gosh.
A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
He's not, though.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent. I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too.
Not, but hey, maybe I'll start. Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you.
Okay, that's a little bit harsh.
I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
We do. We need to get him away. This poor, poor soul.
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
You know, you deserve better than this.
Do I? I don't know sometimes. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
You sound like you could use a good listener about now.
I could, yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back. But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
Do you resent Chappie?
Yeah. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know Chappie wasn't even his real name? His name was Chapsworth L. Stick.
Chapsworth L. Stick.
She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
So I like the first two options. I don't like the second one. But I know she mentioned he was ignoring her. So let's go with that one.
Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her. When I'm, you know, like this. She starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash.
That is not a healthy relationship. It's more
This stuff
toxic.
with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
Are the good times really worth all the bad ones, though?
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know? She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
Let's flirt a little, just to test the water.
Thank you. She was a beautiful loom. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
Where is she now?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
I'm starting to see
It
where
all
this...
makes sense, doesn't it?
I mean, yes and no.
Harper hurts me. There's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
We'll need to come back for that later.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Date Theaters? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator. That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it. Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it? Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Not likely.
Ah, can't win them all.
Oh yeah, Daisuke. I forgot about him. He's a fun one.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you. The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Excuse me?
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
I mean, finally someone who understands the value.
More precious than gold. More valuable than money. More important than world peace. I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware.
I mean, I'm kind of for this. He's very
And
mysterious.
you are interrupting inventory. Yes. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it. If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection. Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
You decide not to bother him any further, but just as you're walking away...
Look out!
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard. But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead. Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
Oh my. Are you okay?
Forget about me. Are the dishes all right?
They're still on the table.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
He's gonna blame me. You okay?
I think I've chipped.
What does that mean?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
Are you sure I can't help?
Yes. Your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless.
Jerk.
Leave me now.
What a jerk. But I still like him. Okay. We need to talk with the floor.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me? Oh, no. No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about the mayor.
She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
She is very striking.
Isn't she, though?
Florence puts her hands to her cheeks and sighs wistfully, her lashes fluttering.
Who's worst without spoilers?
That vaulted figure. Her impeccable fashion sense. She really has it all, doesn't she? It's no wonder she's the mayor. She has my vote any day. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye.
What else do you need?
Hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
I will see myself out.
Oh, bye-bye.
So I feel like I need to get more points before... More empathy points, I guess? Oh gosh. Is that the toilet? Monique? That'd be the mirror, maybe? Someone who gets lost in the wash sometimes. Wait, money. Monique is money. Money, 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 money. We'll talk to our shadow friend in a second. That's the sink. I wonder if that was the... office supplies.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
Oh! I know what this is now. I was like, that's not money. Okay, okay, whoops.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Yep.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure. What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin. It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
Oh, okay.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I bought you?
You think you could afford me? Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box.
A box and a box and a box. I've done that before.
You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was. A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
This is kind of weird.
We could just cuddle and get to know each other.
Oh, well, That does sound sweet. Come here, then.
Oh my gosh. Meanwhile, I'm over here searching for money. Hangers, boxes, book. It's the exercise equipment. Kitchenware, silverware, the dishwasher, surely there's money somewhere in this house. All right.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence.
He's so sweet. Give me the trials.
The trial of the letters begins.
The letters?
Back before the great cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
I am prepared, Lord Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you...
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
What the heck?
Blank, 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 blank. Guess!
This Hangman?
This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter.
A.
There is an A. Now, choose your letter.
S?
There is an S. Now, choose your letter.
I know it. O.
There is an O. Now, choose your letter.
I think that's what it is. W?
There is a W. Now, choose your letter.
D.
There is a D. Now, choose your letter.
Is it Shadow?
The answer is Shadow. Your turn.
Shadow Lord Skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my Dark Cabal, I was the leading player.
The leading player of Hangman.
Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
Let's go with darkness.
8 letters. My favorite. Why, you ask? Isn't it obvious? 8 is the infinity symbol, but sideways. Very cool. It's obviously darkness. I appreciate you staying relevant to our practices, Penumbra. Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm.
Were you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
Then what happened?
The Great Cataclysm. Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed.
It is,
Tell
it
me,
is.
Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
This is a trick question because, like,
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy. Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is time.
you drifted apart.
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side.
Oh no.
Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one. And then, I was alone.
What the heck?
You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye. But I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy. Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
That is so sad. He's so sweet and so lonely. Like, what the heck? I need to find this bobby pin.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Deviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
Oh, he's so tiny. Oh my gosh.
What are you looking at?
Nothing?
You saying I'm nothing? I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
I understand.
Good.
He's just so cute and tiny. What the heck?
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You! Tell Durkee he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong.
Oh gosh.
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
That is reality. I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy.
She is crazy.
He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
That isn't love!
Tell him!
Tell her!
So here's the thing. If I tell Dirk he's wrong, I get an enemy. If I tell Harper she's wrong, I get an enemy. But the problem is that if you're looking from it at an outsider perspective, Harper's kind of the one crazy. So I'm gonna go with Harper. I want to say they're both wrong, but I'm going with Harper on this one. She is insane.
Harper bursts into tears, running out of the room with a sobbing wail. Dirk grins at first, but after a few moments he begins to look uneasy.
I thought it would feel good to win, but... Shit. Wait up, Harper, don't go!
He runs after her, his distress increasing as he goes.
They are both insane and crazy. What is this? There's a key. Ah! I know that, I don't know. I feel bad for him. That's one thing's for sure. I'm going back over here. I'm curious.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed.
Oh, dear.
What is it? Hello? Who are you?
You've caught me in my horizontal state.
Oh, have I?
I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open.
I mean, we can keep this between us. No one has
But
to
even
know.
us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
I'll just pretend I haven't seen anything, but he does look hot, but we're friends. Actually, no. I'm going the
Dorian's
unhinged route.
abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
I'm going the unhinged route. He's hot.
Do you like what you see?
Oh, do I?
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos. What do you think?
Absolutely. I mean, I think he looks great as he are, but yeah. Get some more tattoos.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back. One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world. Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal, full-time. But you get older and, well, here we are.
I mean, for being old, you still look
Thanks
good.
for chatting me up. We're friends, but
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Please. Yes. Okay. There's a mouse trap. Key.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure.
I feel like I need to be all prim and proper now.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh? Eso! Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I mean, the upstairs.
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
That sounds very
I
useful.
am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Oh, nice.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
He's annoying. Okay, well, moving on. I guess we need to talk to this Dorian then? Okay, well. Let's go talk to Shadow. And maybe Keys.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you.
What is it?
I have found the final armament piece.
You don't sound happy.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become.
You're still my friend.
Thank you. It is imperative to me that you understand that your presence was most welcomed. Our conversations have been a highlight to my dark days.
A highlight, huh?
It seems my vernacular has become more flexible as our bond tightened.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void, heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Oh? Whoa.
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
Oh my gosh! He's so cute! What the heck?
Some nerd?
Oh! Shadow?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. But my real name is Skips.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this. If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know?
So, who is Shadow Lord then?
It's a handle. You know, like a online name. My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM.
What's DIM?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
I see.
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is? Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name.
That makes sense now.
You know how many shades are out there? We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
So, then you're Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley. Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all shadows.
I didn't notice that.
My friends and I love roleplay, so we made characters to chat as. Not real. But wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress? I was excited to talk to someone again.
Oh! Shadow!
Gross. Well, maybe that's okay.
So then who was Lunar Knight?
His name was Benji. Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group. The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay. Especially mine.
I see.
Yes, it was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms. I hope wherever he is, he's happy. Yeah, probably. So, are you mad at me? Cool. You still want to hang out with me?
Of course.
That makes me happy. We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore. Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
Huh?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever. Yeah, but the powers of darkness are very real. Now, become untethered and enter the void.
Not like this.
It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did.
Oh, but... Man, all he is he just wants a friend.
We'll be together forever. Trust me.
I think he is too.
Oh, you chose correctly. Now, let the dark ritual commence.
Skips holds his hand out to you.
Penumbra, join hands with me.
You take his hand as directed. It's hard to tell, but you could swear you see a blush spread across his cheek.
I see.
Ooh, excellent. Be untethered from the warmth of light and submit thy soul to the chill of night. Be one with the darkness.
Skip's grand incantation ends, But there's no puff of smoke or flash of light. You certainly don't feel any different.
Did it work?
This can't be. Why isn't it working? Aren't you fully attuned with the shadows? No, that's not right. If you can't become a shadow, how can we truly be together? For you, it is. You have so many other friends to talk to.
Oh.
I only have you. Why do you have to go in the morning? Why can't you just stay and be with me?
So we need to come back and visit him later because he's gonna be all sad now. Okay. Gosh, I'm gonna hate this.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right?
No, I'm not.
Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
Ooh, this isn't good. So the problem is that their relationship is toxic, and until she can get over Chaps, it's kind of, yeah. It's not a beautiful relationship. They do care about each other, but they don't trust one another. So I'm in agreement. I'm gonna go 1.
Toxic?
Very much.
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Well, yeah, but
I saw everything back then.
She
It's
is.
easy for you two.
She's in Delulu. Relationships take work, but it shouldn't be this
But
hard.
if it's hard, doesn't that mean that it's real?
I don't know about that. But do you really want to keep being sad all the time?
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
I think you should be single for a while.
Single? I'm just so scared to lose Durkee the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you. And it made it all worse.
You need to take some time for yourself too, Dirk.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, He walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Durkee.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford in Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Durkee. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been there for me. Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel.
I mean, I wouldn't say that. I would sit there and say that, like, just, yeah. That right there. He loved her, but she never loved him. She was just kind of in delusional, hoping that her relationship with Dirk was like her relationship with Chap.
But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. She does have a trust issue, but maybe we shouldn't. Just promise me you'll get therapy.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it.
Thank you.
But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me. I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie.
What?
With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you. You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back. I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know. Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
Why don't we just be friends?
Huh. Friends. You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days. I went from dating Chappie to dating Dirk, and I spent all my time with them. I'm not really good at being single. Maybe with you I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
See?
Harper reaches out for a hug. Harper wraps her arms around you, closing her eyes and breathing in a little too deeply.
Friends. Wait here.
Harper doesn't even bother waiting for your response. She just leaves. Time passes unbelievably slowly. It feels somehow slower in this room. Just as you're beginning to contemplate leaving, Harper comes bounding back in.
Look at this!
Oh gosh.
She turns to show you her lower back, showing off a very bright and shiny tattoo. Judging by the redness of her skin, and the fact that you've never seen it before, it's pretty clear that it's brand new.
Is that?
Harper beams at you.
It's a tattoo! To celebrate our new extremely normal, no lovey feelings relationship.
I'm not in a relationship with
Well,
you.
did it for me. They're great at it.
She hands you a small piece of paper.
Here, so you can get your matching one.
Oh.
Harper's smile only grows brighter.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties. Don't take too long now, all right? Everyone needs to know how tight we are. I'll make sure to remind you. Friends like us should stick together. Forever.
Holy cow. She is nuts. She is just straight up nuts. Can we talk to Dirk or no?
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Oh. Oh.
Duh.
Oh.
It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
Woo! Yeah, you definitely are hot.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Are you seeing anyone now?
Not really. Just one very special guy. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart. She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging
Oh
clothes
my.
and pulling them apart.
I hope it's me.
Clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce. Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
Oh my gosh.
Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
So you two are a
Oh,
thing?
yes, but don't worry. Bats is into sharing.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
What? Oh, that's not good. So, like, I just want to talk to Dirk, but I mean, this is Dirk, so this is like his clean version of him. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. All right, why not?
Clarence takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
Good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy. There's never been such a hot couple.
The pillow says nothing.
Because it's a pillow.
Bats, wow, so dirty. But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever have.
I mean, I'm definitely for this.
We got a real
my goodness. So we'll need to talk to Shadow. Good lord. Dirk is gone, yeah. But he has this now, which is nice. Oh yes, we need to get into the attic.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Okay, so, like, I know I shouldn't, but I kind of shipped these two together.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as,
Aww.
well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open. We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
I mean, maybe we could be friends?
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
Nice. Yay!
In you go, mate.
Nice. I mean, with Dorian, I'm ready to be more than friends, but... I guess if I ever want to talk to him, I'll find him there. Oh, wow. So many things.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Maddie, where are you? I found you a suitor.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch. Disgusting, you worm.
I beg your pardon.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
Excuse me?
Rude. Rude is presuming that your incipient presence is worthy of an ounce of my attention. And your obnoxious attitude so far has done little to convince me. I doubt it'd make much difference. But if you insist... We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
Sure, whatever.
Your lack of respect displeases me. I'd watch my tongue if I were you. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world? Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
I mean, surviving house fires and stuff.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch? Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic.
Excuse me?
You possess a feebleness that
Hi,
instinctually
Rio. What's
repulses me.
up?
Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Well, obviously drowning's bad, so...
And yet it'd save me from having to listen to your endless whining. God, your insolence is irritating. And yet, against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me.
I really don't want that.
You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
I'll play with her for a little bit.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination. Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone, and especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
My apologies,
Very good.
mistress.
Your mistress is pleased. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously.
I am not.
In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, Affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Man, how I want to say no. Man, I want to say no, but I don't want her to hate me.
Again, like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you.
This is getting annoying.
Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now. Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
Yuck. She makes me very angry. How many characters do I have, Rio? Let's take a look. I've been able to woo 3. Well, become friends with 3. And then we have Dante, Luke, Johnny, obviously, Lyric. We made friends with Harper. We were able to woo Dirk. We made friends with Keith. And of course, we were able to woo Eddie and Volt. They will always be someone I look up to. We need to talk to Shadow. That's who we were going to.
Hey. You don't have to do that. If I was so powerful, it'd be a shadow.
We can still be together, you know.
Sorry, I'm just so scared to lose someone again. Every time you go, I think, what if she doesn't come back? But my fears subside when you return. Why do you keep coming back?
We'll go with this one.
I see.
He just needs some love.
If that's the case, I've grown fond of you as well, Penumbra. And I of you ruin beyond my nights. This is lovely. Your warmth. Now, what sinister ideology shall we deliberate on tonight?
Aww. He's so cute. Okay, we got Harper. Let's go say hello to Daisuke.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish. Return to me again, and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Isn't that what the dishwasher's for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
Sure thing.
Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Uh-oh.
Are you listening?
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared. Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
He's so, like, strict. Okay, let's get coffee so we can see Nightmare.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back! I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today?
Let's do this one.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up!
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
Alright, here we go. One affogato. Enjoy!
Cute!
Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
What's in it?
An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert. You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top.
Oh my gosh, that sounds so good.
It's a pretty awesome coffee.
So is it a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
Fun.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates. Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better. Or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
So, Nightmare.
Oh, you want to talk to me? Oh, well, sure. I guess we could for a little while. We've been talking about fear, and what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
I just want to talk about you.
Me. This isn't about me. It's about you. Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead. Tell me your deepest desires.
Shouldn't you already know
I
them?
can't always make sense of everything in your mind. There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical? I can make anything scary. But the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake. The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears, it was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you. I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
Let's do this one.
Few do, unfortunately.
Yes, Orin?
There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios.
The nightmares I have are like fever dreams. They're terrible.
Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it? I wish they would too. Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
What are you doing, Orin? What are you doing?
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened? Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
Poor girl. She seems so sad. I do not want to talk to the safe again. Not at this moment in time. What's this?
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Excuse me?
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you? Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me?
What? What is this? What?
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian. This does not shock me. It disappoints me. I am... Sails above, I am the word.
What? Bummed?
Bummed. No, I don't think bummed is it. I am clearly not any more or less characterized by my rear end because of your appallingly underwhelming level of literacy. Your idiocy ignites the fires in me. The fires of rage. The fires of battle. Too much The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
So what does that mean?
It means you'll be destroyed.
You're gonna kill me.
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing. Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed conjure to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were gonna kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows.
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Oh, I am! I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind. Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was kind of poetic.
Ugh. Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff. Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully.
Beautifully.
I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again.
Oh my gosh.
It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like it when people are nice to you.
Haven't you been paying attention? I want conflict. One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm. Are ye disrespecting my ship? Let there be blood. I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
Oh my gosh, this guy is actually insane.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal? Ha! The gal! The Muxie! My pantaloons tent in anticipation.
Jack falls silent, his cheeks ruddy. Perhaps he didn't intend to say that part out loud.
Oh.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
You know, I've just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah.
Swab the deck.
The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse.
What?
Killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. So, another time? Post-swab? You bastard.
What? What just happened?